Hello and welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. It's super late, relatively speaking, compared to my normal stream start times for Smash at least. This is actually kind of normal for Final Fantasy X start time, but you know, got off work and I'm ready to play some Smash, so let's see how this goes. We got Marcus Mark in the chat. We got Lubba here. I like pie. Welcome, everyone. Is anyone going to be joining? So Marcus isn't going to be playing. How about Lubba and I like pie? We got in. Should I open up an arena or should I start with some quick play? Alright, battle arenas it is. I guess we could do 8 tonight. We probably won't get to have too many people show up. Been playing Breath of the Wild. That is an excellent use of Switch time. Well, you've been playing Breath of the Wild. I've been playing Final Fantasy X and Uniclear. Like, I feel like I'm really close to opening up my third eye in that game, you know? Alright. Let me go ahead and get everything set up here. Just hit a huge wave of nostalgia. From what? What's caused that? 5RJ2R. Oh, Plants vs. Zombies stuff. I've played Plants vs. Zombies on the Xbox 360. I did everything except for beat survival mode level 50. I got as far as like 41 or something like that. Of course you're gonna get up attack. Why wouldn't you there? Nice grab. I've decided that I need to learn to roll more. Oh, he was gonna die anyway. Oh no, what a terrible time for lag spike. I felt it right before you killed yourself with the side B. There's a bad storm in your area. You know, actually, there's a snowstorm in my... Well, it's not a storm, but it is snowing in my area as well. I didn't realize until the pizza guy made their delivery. And I looked outside and was like, oh, no wonder this took so long for it to arrive. You got a bad rainstorm where you are? Oh, man.
3, 2, 1, go!
I tried to jab you. That's the speed forward there. Oh, was that from that? Nope. Thank you, Minecraft World. Oh, I think I had a jump, and maybe I should have tried to aim for the Gordo. Nice grab. Thought for sure you're gonna spot dodge there. Ooh, very nice. If only I could hit my lightning kicks. I think you were out of jumps, right? Maybe you had one more? You know, I was actually thinking while I was setting up the stream that how odd it was that most of my viewership is like East Coast and Central Time. Cause like I was thinking to myself, like, is it too late to play Smash? Should I just play Final Fantasy tonight instead?
3, 2, 1.
And then I was like, well, you know, Pacific time, it's only 8:30. Like, that's pretty early right now. So I was like, you know, maybe it'll be fine. Imagine getting snow where you live. Yeah, we get a lot of it. It snowed like a lot yesterday, and it's snowing a bit today as well. Oh, these lightning kicks, please. Oh, why'd it go that way? I need to figure out something else about my character here. You actually still could have lived from that. Corrin actually can use side B to stick to the walls, very similar to how Sephiroth is able to stick to walls. So even though you air dodged, you could have pinned to the wall, then jumped, and then used your up B. You don't have to apologize for lag here. As I always say, I'm appreciative of the fact that we're able to play online together. And this online experience is a lot better than old school online experiences.
3, 2, 1.
Did you know that it used to take like forever to actually get onto the internet? Like, I remember a time where the internet was still tied to your phone lines. So like, if your parents picked up the phone while you were on the internet, you just lost the internet. Oh, nice. I could have fast spelled that to not have that be an issue. Oh no, I tried to cross you up so I wouldn't have to worry about that. Nice grab. Won't die from it though. Didn't know that you would be able to recover from that. That was 11, really? Oh no. You gotta save those jumps. Like, be a little more, you know, wily about them. I'm super dead from this, right? Well, that's gonna, like, yeah, save me, actually. That's gonna kill me though, right? Oh, I learned something about my character just now. Up or down? Oh, I guessed wrong. No. Nice fastball. That was unnecessarily risky for me. I'm so upset that I guessed wrong on your DI. I did down throw and you were at kill percent for up throw if you DI'd in, and you're at kill percent for back air if you DI'd out. But you kept on DIing out up until then, so I was like, alright, well he's gonna avoid dying this time by doing something different. I could also have waited though, I suppose, and then not commit to something. Well, this will be good to the study here. The Sephiroth versus DDD. Yep, I like Pie's a very good DDD. I thought that you've already seen I Like Pie's DDD before, though. He wanted the glory. He could have just survived by just pressing. All I had to do was press up. He was like, but what if I landed on the Sephiroth as he was trying to recover? And now we got even stocks. One of the four kings. Who are the four kings? I'm interested in this. Well, it wasn't the past week. It's been like a really long time. I think that there's an old video on my channel that's called like an hour or like 90 minutes of DDD dittos or something like that. It was from a time where like me, you, Wolfo, I Like Pie were all, and maybe AD. There were like a whole bunch of DDDs that showed up to one stream. Maybe you showed up at different times during that stream though, so maybe not actually. But I went through that stream and cut up all of the DDD dittos and put them into a separate video. That was just called Ultimate King DD Dittos from like August. I wonder if I put the names of the players in that. No, I didn't. Well, that's a shame. I mean, we've had a lot of good DDDs, generally speaking, come to this stream. You just kind of just show up, you know, over time. You know, when your iconography happens to be a lot of King DDD, it tends to attract more King DDDs. In the same way that, for whatever reason, I had like a million people play Kirby back in my Smash 4 days. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. Am I considering doing Zelda to counter Sephiroth when I'm also considering Sephiroth to counter Zelda? Oh, you didn't do the strong one? Oh no. Good thing he didn't forward smash me there. He moved really fast there. Oh, 2 hurt for that. Owie. I guess I did live to 179, so... Oh, this is 169 actually. Oh, but I need you're gonna roll. Roll, please. Wait, should I not do this? Yeah, there we go. I knew the back throw was going to kill, so I just needed to like get him in position. Oh no, I thought you were gonna roll that time like he has been rolling. Well, if you think about my three, or not my 3 best characters, but the 3 characters that I want to be my best, being King DDD, Zelda, and Sephiroth. If I were to fight a Sephiroth, like, I'm going to usually play as my main first off. But like, if I were to lose as my main, then I would want to have like, you know, another character to play as. Nice grab. Very nice grab. Uh-oh. So like, if I were playing it, so like, the way tournaments work is usually you play as your main first game, unless it's like pools or something like that, and you're like so much better than everyone. I tried to, what's it called? I tried to Nairu's Love like a scrub, but instead I got rolled. I should never try to dash grab. Nice DI. Another nice grab, but we're gonna DI away so we don't get janked here. Owie. Hey there, Sonic. Oh, hey there, Octarion. Previously known as Paper Plaza Productions and many other YouTube names as well along the way, but hey there. I don't think I ever finished my talk about mains and secondaries. Oh yeah. So the thing about it is, if I'm playing as DDD in a tournament and I lose to a Sephiroth or I lose to a Zelda, now I really don't want to play DDD against Zelda generally speaking anyway, because Zelda really beats DDD pretty badly, I think. So then my options are, well, I could play, you know, DDD and I think I lose that. I could play as, I could play Zelda versus Zelda, or I could play Zelda versus Sephiroth. Now, since this person has already demonstrated that they are able to beat my DDD with, you know, their characters, then that means I probably actually don't want to face them in a Ditto, because DDD is far and away my best character. And so if they beat my best with a character that they use very well, then I'm probably not going to do well using their own character against them, unless they happen to be really bad at the Ditto, but there's no way of me knowing that. So instead now I have to think, well, okay, well, instead of me playing the Ditto and instead of me going main, the only other option is the third character that I have. And that's why it makes sense for me to counter Zelda with Sephiroth and to counter Sephiroth with Zelda. Let's see, is that a different profile picture than Nelly used to have? I'm seeing King DDD, but like in black and white, and he's looking at the camera for Nelly's profile picture. Every time I don't play within a span of 3 months, I'm rusty as heck. I mean, if you don't do anything for 3 months, you'll be bad at it. That's true for literally everything in the entire world.
3, 2, 1, go!
Man, especially in a game where like everyone else is also like improving constantly. Oh, I didn't know how far you were gonna go. Thank you, Minecraft World. Short characters are always a trouble for me. I'm glad that you grabbed first, because that actually allowed me to hit you there. Oh, I didn't tech there at all or anything. Minecraft Worlds has crazy ceilings. Oh, so tiny. And up throw will kill at this point. Alright, now I need like a gimp or two. tried to grab that. Gonna go high. Yep, but I'm not high enough for me. Alright, and now I need to just like live. Really? Even though I was jabbing? Getting a little antsy there, huh? Oh no, I got hit. Oh, I didn't get the strong hitbox. Oh, that should have been it. Man. Zelda's so inconsistent. You gotta hit every single sweet spot. I should have... I think if you air dodge close enough to the ground, then you actually pick up things rather than slip on the banana peel. So I think that I should have done that. I mean, I'm still, like, you don't fight Diddy Kong very often. And Sonic is getting better and better as time goes on. So I'm still learning all the intricacies of that. That matchup, generally speaking. Did I not miss you? Did I not say that out loud? I saw you come in, but hey there, Bino. I might have thought to say hey Bino, but not actually say it, so that's my bad. Speaking of which, hey Pika. Minecraft world does have pretty big blast zones. I think you're using up your jumps way too early when you're coming back to the stage. You can like jump practically once a second, and you would go further. And my advice for Sonic here is to actually do hit confirms. Like right now, you throw the banana peel, and then you kind of run up and do a smash attack, assuming that it's just going to hit. But that was causing you to basically lose 2 stocks against me. When if you throw the banana peel and you see that it was blocked, then you just like don't approach and just try again later. to watch Netflix on the PS4, I have to use my Ethernet cable. That is very unfortunate, actually. That's you're supposed to be able to watch Netflix on just Wi-Fi. Remember how I was telling you how like streaming videos is like not as bad as streaming gameplay? I mean, I guess in a way it's kind of like different, I suppose, because the video itself is like a lot bigger in terms of, you know, all the stuff that they're actually showing you, because you have to basically download the entire video, including all assets, like all the voice lines, all the music, everything like that. Meanwhile, in the video game, pretty much everything is already loaded onto your software. Like, it's all on your Switch, and the only thing that you're really downloading from your opponent is what inputs they're sending you, and the only thing you're uploading to your opponent is what inputs you're doing. You can actually just use Nair to punish Diddy Kong's up B, just because he'll explode. Like, he just gets sent away from his oh, that would have been so hilarious if that hit like that. That was interesting. Did you try to monkey flip? I think you died trying to monkey flip. As soon as you put in any special move, all of your DI vectors are basically it's basically as if you're not DIing anymore. So you should only really use a special attack if your B move stops you in place completely. Just like Villager. When Villager uses their Lloyd Rocket, they stop themselves in place completely, no matter how much knockback they were currently getting. And that's why I'm always using it when I'm off stage.
3, 2, 1, go!
You didn't even see Gordo like get to come out, but he just like smacked DDD in the head. If you attacked that, then you would have had time to run up and hit an up smash on DDD. Huh. The crafting table. Oh, he did another accidental side B when he was supposed to do up B. Since the crafting table causes extra hit lag for the jet hammer, it means that Steve might actually have a better shot at punishing missed jet hammers. Although it also means that DDD gets more free hits from regular get up and get up attack. Oh, congratulations, you got unlocked all the characters. You guys remember when Piranha Plant came out? And there were all those rumors that were talking about, like, if you play All-Star mode, which is part of the Multi-Man Melee or whatever, and then you beat All-Star mode with Piranha Plant, then it would, like, erase your save data. And it was just like a rumor. No one ever, like, confirmed it or deconfirmed it. It was like, well, I guess I just won't play this mode ever. I sometimes think about that, how sad it is. Maybe one of these days I'll just like play that game. Just to see if it's like true or not. Or if they were like, or what's that name of that channel? The one that does the useless smashbacks, PK Beats. We could like ask them as a trivia. Or like a myth debunked or something like that. Oh, that's unfortunate.
TDD wins!
Even though I use Jet Hammer all the time, I still don't quite understand its shield break properties. Sometimes it shield breaks, sometimes it doesn't. And like even at full charge, I'm not quite sure what's going on. Because I know that in the past, I have had someone like do regular get up and then immediately press the shield button, and it still breaks their shield when I let go of it.
3, 2, 1.
Well, let's see here. Block the Gordo. Nice grab. I couldn't decide whether I wanted to couldn't decide if I wanted to run up and grab or not. Tried to jab him between the jabs. Another nice grab. Need to DI out of that. That's gonna kill. Oh no, I hate it when that happens. You throw the Gordo and I think, oh cool, I can just react to the Gordo being tossed and then teleport into you. But for whatever reason, Gordo is like faster than I remember it being. I was trying to grab you, though. I think you were still holding right after that forward tilt. Is K-Rool good, just wondering? I think K-Rool used to be one of the worst characters in the game. And then in the first patch of the game, they made him even worse than that. And after buff after buff after buff, I think that he's finally kind of like an okay character now. It took him a while to get there, though. K. Rool is definitely a very good beginner character, though. Like, I can recommend Kirby, Lucina, DDD, Pikachu, Ganondorf, K. Rool.
1, go!
Oh, I wasn't fast enough. Oh, that's a really big get-up attack for someone so small. Oops, that was not what I was supposed to be. Monkey flip. That did not work the way I wanted it to. I was trying my theory with the oh, that wasn't going to work anyway the way I was hoping because he's not even hurt. Oh, I dropped the banana peel at some point in time. You might want to watch those high recoveries. Very consistently high. Oh, that was the good rollback. I almost lived that. Oh, get up attack. I was just about to jump too. Need to be a faster character. If I'm going to punish with dash attack. I knew the roll was coming. That was a good grab. Very nice one. That was an accident, but I'll take that for sure. How would I feel about Breath of the Wild Zelda for Smash 6? I mean, I'd be fine. I mean, I mostly play Zelda today because I've been playing Zelda for years. I actually prefer Smash Melee and Smash 4 Zelda to this Zelda. But it's okay. I actually really like the character of Zelda in Breath of the Wild. Like, she's just actually full of emotion, unlike being just like kind of damsel in distress. And I really like that she actually has like a lot of power in Breath of the Wild. Except for Sephiroth. My Sephiroth is still very new. And like, way more new than usual even. Because like, I've been playing Zelda since, so I guess, like, let's say maybe since 2010 or so. Through like Project M and Melee and then Brawl and then Smash 4. And DDD I've been playing since like the end of Smash 4. But Sephiroth is like super new. Like, I would say that the way I play with Sephiroth relative to my other characters is more in line with like my actual baseline Smash skill compared like without the experience. Before Sephiroth, the next closest character to like being completely new for me would be Villager. Oh, nice. I was expecting you to jump first before using your FB, but you tricked me. Because I picked up Villager, like when Smash 4 came out, I was like, I need to play a new character. Because I was playing Zelda and Toon Link and Kirby, who I brought Toon Link as my Brawl character and PM character. Kirby was a PM character and a Brawl character. Zelda was a PM and a Melee character. And I was like, I need to pick up a new character, so I picked up Villager, and Villager was my Smash 4 character. And now I finally have my Smash Ultimate character, which is Sephiroth.
3, 2, 1.
So if there's a Smash 6, and if Sephiroth happens to be in it, then I'll have that legacy advantage that I'd have with all the other characters that I play. I would imagine, though, that like there's no way they would have like a million characters in Smash 6, though. Yep, back in the day, cause this was like, I was in college and like just starting a career basically. So I played PM when not when I first heard about it, but I think I started playing PM when it was still on versions, like the time where, let me see here. So you used to actually need to like mod your Wii. And then there was a new version of PM that you could put on an SD card, and all you had to do was just go to the stage builder while your SD card was loaded, and it would automatically start PM for you. No Wii modification needed. And that was the version that I started on Project M. And I played it until Smash 4 came out, basically. There was like a couple of months where like I was playing both Melee and PM while like the 3DS was out for Smash 4, but not the Wii U yet. Wow, Zelda, you gotta hit those lightning kicks. I was reading something about Sakurai retiring after Smash Ultimate. That's hilarious because Sakurai announced that Smash Melee was going to be his last Smash game. And then when Brawl came out, he announced that Smash Brawl was going to be his last Smash game. And then after Smash 4, or was it? Yeah, after Smash 4, he had already quit Nintendo. He isn't an employee at Nintendo, he's an employee at Sora Limited. But basically, Nintendo announced, hey, we're going to have a new Smash game for the Switch. And then they hadn't talked to Sakurai yet. And then afterwards, they went up to Sakurai and they were like, hey, by the way, we just announced that there's going to be there's going to be a Smash game for the Switch. Would you like to make it? And then he would be like, no, I don't think we should make any more Smash games. And then they said, well, if you don't make this, then we'll just have someone else do it for you, or instead of you. And then Sakurai was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that I'm the only one that can make a good Smash game, so I'm going to make Smash Ultimate even though I said that I wasn't going to do it anymore. And that's the story of how Sakurai joined Smash Ultimate. How did I miss that? I was itching for that shield break. Still kind of itching for it. Now I'm itching too much for it. I need to just relax. Invincible while you're inhaling things. Oh, you DI'd in that time? I hate guessing wrong. Oh, I'm super dead from that. Hey there, Wolfo. How long am I still on? Until I don't feel like playing Smash anymore, I suppose. Sakurai must be a confusing person. I think that, you know, Smash 64 was kind of like one of his first... Well, it actually wasn't one of his first, because he also made Kirby's Adventure, I suppose. But Smash 64 was like a good game, right? But then for Melee, Sakurai spent like 13 months basically not sleeping, making that game incredible. And then Brawl, he also had his, you know, directorial approach to that as well. And Smash 4 is like, basically he spent his whole life doing Smash, since he was basically like a young developer. He's been doing Super Smash Brothers. And at some point, like, I kind of get where he's coming from, because like, you know, when I develop things for my job and like I've been working on it and it's, you know, I've had a hand in every single version of it, and then I'm told that someone different is going to instead do it, then I'm like, well, you know, everyone knows, not just me, but like even like my managers and even the people that are taking it over from me know that at first is going to be worse when they do it compared to if I were to do it. But it's just all part of, you know, diversifying the skill sets of the company, you know? You gotta give everyone a shot, because it'll always be the case where you're the best person to do the job if you always do the job. And you basically have to force yourself to let one, like, version of the thing be worse, so that they at least understand how to do it to begin with. Does back throw kill? Uh-oh. As soon as I saw the wall cling, I was like, is Diddy Kong gonna die here? Most people aren't used to doing wall clings. Are you gonna join us this evening, Wolfo? Hop in for free rounds? Excellent. That was supposed to be up smash. So for those of you that have been watching a lot of my Undernight content, you'll know that, you know, I've been really trying to take the game pretty seriously, and I'm happy to report that I'm now at a point where like I can watch professional players play at least Mika, even though I can't really do this for any other character, but I can tell the difference between an intentional like combo finisher and a dropped combo that should have done more damage if they had only done this or that slightly differently, or if they missed something or the other. Again with the back air. So I'm pretty happy about that, actually. That bear wasn't as sad. He was at like 120 or so. I expected that to kill, since you were at max rage and he was super dead anyway. I'm trying to work on my competitive scene too. I have my first tournament going on tomorrow. Like, hopefully Wi-Fi though, right? How long am I on? I don't know. Until I don't feel like playing Smash anymore, Ari. But welcome. Oh, I didn't even notice that Nelly was here. It's very tempting to bring out the DDD, since we got I Like Pie and Nelly and Wolfo all in the arena together. But I'm going to stick to my guns here. And anyway, I wouldn't ever, like, well, I wouldn't say ever, but like, I would rather play as Zelda against DDD than DDD into DDD. Here, I'll type it out because you're not listening to chat. You have to remember, I don't actually have a schedule and I don't have a bedtime or anything like that. We just play, and then at some point in time I'll say, you know what, I think I've played enough today. Have a good night, everybody, or something like that. But that time is not now. We've only been going for an hour. Hey there, Sergio. Welcome to the channel. You can absolutely join. The ID is in the top left corner of the screen. Is my audio down? Like, is no one able to hear me? Mic check. You don't see it in the top left. It says ID, and then it has a bunch of letters next to it. So look in the top left on the screen. Well, I guess if you're on mobile, then maybe it's too small for you to see. Maybe I'll make it bigger. Let me make it bigger. There we go. It's a little bigger now. Thank you, Bino. Very interesting choice to do the up smash there. Because, like, typically if DDD's kind of just waiting and then does, and then starts running towards the ledge, that usually means dash attack, which means you would usually counter that with get up attack. But up smash, I don't think would work. Wouldn't you get hit as soon as you run up and try charging the up smash? Is Nelly on my Discord? I'll look it up. I don't think so. Oh, wait, I have my Discord open over here, actually. Why do I have Discord open? I should close it for sure. Just using up processing power. While I was wasting time looking at that, Nelly already answered. Here, I pinned it in chat since that's how you prefer the ID to go, at least. Bit concerned because I'll be facing a Byleth and turning it, and that definitely knows how to schmooze. Yeah, that's typically how these things go, though. The last time I did a Wisconsin tournament was towards the beginning of the pandemic. The Wisconsin Smash Gauntlet, or Gauntlet. Oh, that's death. Unfortunate. And I got all the way to Grand Finals, but the person waiting for me at Grand Finals was so far above my level. But then that person is only like number 8 on the PR, and the person that's like number 1 is like way, way, way above number 8. And they were playing Lucina. Yeah, Lucina.
One, go!
Guess what you use for your main character? I'm going to guess you played Toon Link for your main character. Oh, I got completely washed. But it's okay because I fought them in loser and winners quarters, or maybe it was winners semifinals, and I got like completely bodied. Like he made me look silly. Like I never knew, like I didn't even know how to hold a controller basically. And then I think we took, I don't know if we took a game off of him, but we like didn't look silly in the second set. And that's sometimes a victory, you know? Hey there, Cream Lad. You can actually watch the sets on my channel. I have the Wisconsin Smash Gauntlet available. It ended up, I think that for losers semifinals, I had to do a DDD Ditto against the best Psyduck, not the best Psyduck, the Sleepy Psyduck, who was the best DDD in Wisconsin. Mine is the opposite, actually. So when I get pressured, I stay in shield and I just like don't move. It's like the opposite of mashing. And so this opponent basically was like super outpatiented me. So they were just kind of like just stand there just outside of threat range. Like I couldn't up smash out of shield. And they were just kind of like stand there and wait for me to drop my shield and then do something. Usually they would grab me or they would up tilt me if I jumped or something like that. And they just kind of like out neutraled me for 3 games straight. I think I did force the DDD off of DDD. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, if you lose the Ditto, usually you would want to to swap off to someone that you think does well in the matchup, but you also happen to play pretty well. Someone guess your main area? I think you've played here before. Isn't it Banjo and Kazooie? Isn't that your main? Oh, you're playing Captain Falcon. I would have never guessed that. Your profile picture is Toon Link, so... That makes me the best DDD in Wisconsin? That's not how rankings work.
3, 2, 1, go!
Like, they might consider me like a hidden boss, basically. But you actually have to attend tournaments and beat other people in order to be the best at your character. So like, if I were to beat some people that were considered to be better than both of us consistently, and I was to like place really well in tournaments and whatnot, then those would be arguments for me being number 1 for my character. It's not just like a, it's not like a Western or like a karate movie or something like that where you go to someone's dojo and you like beat them and now you're the best. Like, think about other power rankings, not just for character matchups, but also for like players. Like MKLeo being the best player in the world, right? And then if you have a person that consistently beats MKLeo, that doesn't make them the best in the world, because MKLeo gets like top placements at tournaments and things like that. and has like a good winning record against other players that are also in the top 10. I probably could have punished that better. I mean, I don't actually have to really approach you. I'm just choosing to. Just because I just feel like playing the game. But with a stock up, you can kind of just like let Steve do his thing. Lightning kicks, please. That's all I ask is for you to be sweet spots. Oops, that was supposed to be side B for sure. Well, that was unfortunate. Do I know who the best piranha plant is? At some point it was Brood over in Japan. It might still be Brood. I'm not quite sure. Mario, Ness, Kirby, Banjo, DK, K. Rool, Terry, Steve, Lucas, Young Link, Pikachu, Piranha Plant. Oh, nice grab. Oh, Zelda, why? Still alive, huh? I should have just sat back and waited. Didn't look like I was going to be able to punish that. Oh. Oh, lightning kicks. That wasn't even close to a lightning kick. That was just me being bad. I did roll instead of back air out of shield. There we go, lightning kicks. Wait, down tilt is kind of sick actually. How have I not discovered that this is like what this move is used for? Down tilt is safe on shield. How fast is that? Do I know why you chose Captain Falcon? I have no idea. Why did you choose Captain Falcon? I just did down tilt on shield. I just spammed it, and there's like nothing that he was able to do about it. Besides parry, or like roll away. But like, up smash would have been too slow. Down tilt is, oh, this minus 10 on shield? That's actually a lot less safe than I thought it was. But at max range, maybe? It has some pretty decent range. I mean, it's still better. You wouldn't be able to up smash out of shield, for sure. DDD isn't able to drop shield into up tilt either from down tilt. And doesn't have any up B out of shield that could hit me. Minus 10 on shield, huh? King DDD. His fastest out of shield option is Nair on frame 10, but I'd be crouching, and then up air, which is frame 13, forward air, frame 16. Yeah, I could just like, if DDD decides to just shield, I can just kind of keep on poking him with my down tilt. And like, I only really thought about that because when I was looking at Zelda, just at that very last interaction when I did down tilt twice on shield, I was thinking to myself, you know what, this kind of feels like Mika's 2A in Uniclear, because that's what you're supposed to use to kind of just like shield lock someone in that game. And I just immediately made the connection. And that's why you should play multiple fighting games. Well, the thing about when I say out of shield options, I'm talking about like if someone hits your shield, and in that case you get an extra 4 frames of shield drop. Because of your old school. Your old school is Captain Falcon. Dan F. Long Middle School. What does that have to do with Captain Falcon? Was that your school's mascot, the Falcon? But anyway, with the extra lag that's caused by, so dropping shield is what, 11 frames I think already? Yeah, so shield drop is 11 frames. And then grabbing would be normally 12 frames. Let's see, which means that you are adding 4 frames of lag on shield drop. So even though down tilt would normally be frame 6, it's actually frame plus the 4 extra frames of shield stun or shield drop frames from getting hit, plus the 11 frames of dropping the shield. It actually makes it frame 21 in order to down tilt out of shield. Meanwhile, for neutral air, you just need to jump squat and then use your neutral air. Nope. When you jump at a shield, I mean, you could actually drop shield and then jump, but that's, you know, super suboptimal. If you jump while you're shielding, no matter what, you're going to immediately start jumping, so you lose your invincibility immediately, and you will do your 3 frames of jump squat. Okay, so your old school's mascot was the Falcon. That's cool to know. Does that mean that you also play Falco sometimes? Even though he's not really a... Is he a Falcon? He's kind of a... I guess he's supposed to be a Falcon, right? Suddenly this became kind of even. Not in percent, but, you know, Pac-Man does combo DDD pretty well. A bird's a bird. Well, I mean, an eagle isn't a falcon, and a hummingbird isn't a crow, you know? Has become super close, but oh, I would have killed Pac-Man there. Ooh, he read the roll in. That would have worked if he had timed it differently. This is probably going to either end with an actual Gordo hitting Pac-Man, or Pac-Man hitting a Gordo back into DDD and killing him. Because really the next... Oh, actually I was completely wrong. It was an apple. I'm pretty sure he's a falcon as well, but, you know, when it comes to the, like, for example, the Pokemon names, they sometimes will name things off of the wrong animal. Hey there, Isaiah. Welcome back to another stream. We got a bunch of killers in tonight. This has been a pretty volatile stream, and I like it. Like, a lot of people losing to a lot of different people. It hasn't been like one person kind of dominating the arena or anything like that. Glad you think so, Sergio. Just kinda chilling tonight. Glad we decided to play Smash today. We could have played Final Fantasy or Under Night. And both of those would have also, I would have had fun with those games as well, but I do know that most of you guys are like into the channel for its Smash content, and I'm glad that I gave you guys an opportunity or like a place to get to play your favorite game. Do I know why I'm cool? No idea. Go ahead and tell me why. Oh no, I know what he was trying to do there. When like Pac-Man does a certain angle with his power pellet, it actually bounces off of the wall. And then, if you've ever seen like Ness try to recover against the wall and he kind of like explodes and goes a bunch of different ways, you should have forward smashed, by the way. Then he'll like shoot off towards the opponent in a weird way. But apparently if you miss, you just shoot yourself straight into the death. What have you gotten for the Switch? Ooh. Quick up smash. Very nice. Uh-oh. Okay, I was worried that my Switch overheated, or that like I like Pi disconnected, or that's good. You almost had it. You gotta be a little faster to react there. You get a C+ on that one. Which Final Fantasy did you get for the Switch? Because they have a lot of the different Final Fantasy games on here. They got Crystal Chronicles, they've got 9, 10, 8, 7, 12. Oh, you already answered. 9? Very nice. Have I played Dragon Ball FighterZ? I played the demo for Dragon Ball FighterZ when it was first brought to the Switch, and haven't played since. I didn't really see myself, sticking with that game long term. There's a viewer on my channel that, used to be one of my top Smash 4 players that has gone on to become like a top Dragon Ball FighterZ player. So that's pretty cool. Final Fantasy IX is a good one. That was actually the last Final Fantasy game that I played on this channel. We got the playlist available. That's like the dream. Inhale Bell into Super Stunned Pac-Man into Up Smash. Well, that's like the second dream. The first dream is Dash Attack. How much is it? It's like, I bought mine on sale actually, so I don't know how much it is. I think it's $40 normally. Welcome back, Lubba. Also, that lag spike was from Bino dropping. 13 watching. Yep, welcome everyone. Well, thanks for joining, Sonic. It was $9? Wow, that's really sick actually. That's a really good price. That's like super sale. I think I got mine for $15. A communication error has occurred. Hopefully it's not the entire arena shutting down.
3, 2, 1, go!
It was the whole arena shutting down. You're little Jimmy? Oh, welcome. Sorry that the arena shut down just now. Now, I think that it was because Sonic left the arena like at just the right moment, so that some of our Switches knew that he had gone, but not all of them.
Sephiroth.
Let me go ahead and get the next ID up here for everyone. I may be kind of trash. Well, you are in the perfect place because we do not judge people based on their skills here, because the whole point of this stream and this game is to get better. It doesn't matter where you currently are, as long as you're trying your best and you do better in game 2 than you did in game 1. In fact, if you read the rules, you'll actually see that I'm pretty harsh to people that are mean to the viewers. Alright, Nelly, you're gonna have to give us the play-by-play. I'm just messing with you. It's been a while, but it still hurts thinking about PogChamp. You know, I didn't really do the whole Twitch thing, and even when I did watch Twitch streams, I never used any of the Twitch emotes. So I can honestly say that I feel completely unaffected by the removal of PogChamp from the platform. Well, actually, I think that you can still use it, but the face is just different. Like, they took a whole bunch of other people, and now it's just going to rotate out. Like, every couple of months is going to be a different content creator from Twitch has the face of PogChamp. It's so interesting for like you guys to be so like affected by this. I wonder if it's kind of like for people of my generation and of my age, when we found out about what a terrible person Bill Cosby was, even though we grew up watching The Cosby Show and we loved it so much, and like he was such a role model and whatever, and now like it's not okay to like watch the show or to like, you know, actually, I don't think you can even watch the show anywhere. Like, it's dropped from every single streaming service, and I don't think you can buy it in stores either. But that's just the way of the world, you know? When you idolize people based off of the entertainment value that they provide, whether it's making a funny face that you can type in a Twitch chat, or making a beloved TV sitcom, you know? And then it turns out that they're not the same person that they are portraying, then that's just how it goes. My main is Ness, but I will play Steve just to see how you play. Alright.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, you saved him. You should have lived. After the Gordo hit, he could have done up B. I think that generally my problem with when I play Zelda and when I play as Sephiroth is that I take too much of the time I'm trying to force the initiative. Like, Zelda doesn't really have good frame data, and neither does Sephiroth. They're mostly based off of, you know, their range. Zelda having Armor Knight, and Sephiroth having Forward Air. And so basically when I try to play these characters and I'm like running up on their shield and, you know, nair, forward air, you know, I don't really have the frame data to really play like that very well. Because when Tweak plays Sephiroth, it is very different. Like, he's mostly just kind of like, he'll stand in one place, and then he'll like do a quick short hop, and then he'll like dash back a little bit, and then he'll do like one quick combo, and then reset to neutral. And he's like almost never on like the true offensive. Like, he has pressure, but it's just based on his positioning though, you know? Oh, you're dead. And I was actually talking about Nelly being dead there. I knew that at that angle you weren't going to make it. You can actually angle your Octo Slash downwards, and then you'll actually slide along the ground as you continue to Octo Slash. So you could have actually gotten that punish and also lived. I'm not gonna lie here. Most of my game plan when it comes to Sephiroth is wait until the pro players play a lot more Sephiroth, and then I'm going to just watch their tournament sets and steal a bunch of techniques from them. I have a couple of techniques that I want to try out today that I've already stolen. So hopefully those get to come up today.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, that's not good. That's also not good. Thank you for giving me... If I reverse that though, you'd already be dead. That was kind of interesting. 2 SDs here. Oh no, 3 SDs? Oh no.
Sephiroth wins!
Oh yeah, I hope that Cream Lad cleared it up for you, Nelly, but I Like Pie was saying that Sephiroth's up B has lots of end lag. Like, so laggy as in, you know, it's a bad move. Thought for sure you're going to go the other way. Oh no, he pulled back a little bit. Oh wait, not on the stage. I'm dead. Ha 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 ha. Oh, that's supposed to be full hop. Oh, that wasn't last stock. Back throw, probably, yep. Thought that I was gonna land on the other side of him. Actually, I don't know what that'll do yet, actually. Am I dead from this? Ooh, got me. That's pretty nice. On most other stages, then you would have lived that. Still an open spot in the arena, so for anyone that wants to join, the ID is in the top left corner of your screen. Actually, I think that was a good idea that you did, Bino. I wasn't expecting it for sure, because every other time you did the down B on the stage safely. So like, I wasn't expecting that at all. I was recovering very lazily because of it. So it was actually the perfect time for you to go for that. I moved too fast. Oh wait, that's not gonna work. That was not supposed to work at all. I don't know why that worked for me. I was so close to hitting with that. That could have been a combo. The way I hit with that back air. Oh no. Why did I slip off this edge? Does that always happen when I dash attack? I've never had that happen before. Something to try in training mode, I think. Does that happen on just Pokemon Stadium 2? Would that have happened on Smashville? Very curious. Oh yeah, you're right actually. If you had done a footstool on me in that scenario, then you would have also killed me and it would have been very safe. Yeah, I'm glad that I actually decided to mash. I don't always decide to mash, because it's like, you know, online open arenas. The games don't really matter that much. But for whatever reason, that time I decided that I was going to mash. Oh no, the SD. You could have just up smashed under the platform. Couldn't have possibly missed. Or even forward smash while underneath the platform. But the fact that you decided to jump up and then reverse the Warlock punch, you gotta let me live a bit longer. Oh, you're dead. I was actually talking to the DDD, but somehow the Ganondorf died. I expected that to kill DDD, because I die from that all the time. I go out for the easy, quote-unquote, edgeguard against Ganondorf, and then he hits me with the reverse up B. Oh, he tried to down air, but he landed on the stage instead, or on the platform instead. He's gonna go out for the edge guard. He actually feinted for the edge guard. I was tricked. I thought he was gonna go out. Oh no. Dash attack? Nope, no dash attack. Still doable, but oh, okay, there we go. So since like every Ganondorf in the world would have gone for a down air there, like I knew you did down throw, neutral air, and I was like, he's definitely going to try to get a down air. There's no way he's not going for that. So that's too obvious. You actually got to do the next thing. Like you got to say like, alright, I'm going to do this and they're going to panic because they don't want to die at 0 from a max rage Ganondorf spike from a touch of death. So like, what are they going to do? And you should have covered the air dodge in, because there was no way you're going to get that down there. Like not in a million years. You could try that a million times. You know, assuming that you're playing against, you know, good players that understand how the game works, and you would get it 0 times. So like, I've said this a couple of times on this stream even, but like when my opponent spawns and I'm at like 150 and they're at 0 and have invincibility, like, you know, it's just another stock, you know? Like if you were 3 stocks up, like let's say we're playing like a 5 stock game and you were 3 stocks up at 150%, you would probably play like safer and like in a reasonable manner. You gotta treat every stock as though it's the same basically, because once you start saying things like, oh, it's last stock and they're at kill percent and like all this other stuff, that's when you start making mistakes, and that's when people start to get comebacks on you. Oh no. Luckily the roll. smash? I would have also gotten shielded on and probably would have died for that because DD can punish that with a up smash of his own. Up tilt would have been the safer thing to do. Who else is even live right now? Uzi Chiha. Erico Nation.
2, 1, go!
Z Stover 21. I'm actually subscribed to like a lot of these people that are live to on Smash right now. This is gonna be a good match here. Wolfo versus I Like Pie. There'll be a lot to learn from it. I've never heard of Latin Luigi. That's a new person. Well, I don't know if they're actually new, but Japan is getting in their evening Smash streams because there are like a million Japanese Smash Ultimate streams going on right now. Alright, I was just checking. You feel bad for yourself? Why would you feel bad for yourself? There's no shame in losing to someone, especially when they're much better than you are. You should actually feel happy that you got the opportunity to play someone that's so good. Welcome, Julio. You absolutely can join. ID is in the top left. Like, imagine if, you know, for whatever reason, Zachary, who's like the best player in Japan, were to just show up to the stream right now, because it's like evening for him right now in Japan, and he just decided to show up and completely body us all. We wouldn't feel bad, right? Like, we would... I'd be super excited, actually. I would love to get 3-stocked by Zachary, or really anyone in the arena. I think that if I were to ever actually become the best player in the world, I'd actually probably not want to play this game anymore. Alright, now we're playing Chicken. This is actually a very interesting metagame in the Jet Hammer run, because DDD has super armor on the Jet Hammer. So if you swing early, you win. But if you swing just slightly too late, then the opponent will actually have super armor frames and they'll get hit, but then you'll smack them instead and you'll win. A very unfortunate ending to that match. Nah, his Switch may have overheated or Wi-Fi cut out or something like that. I Like Pie is a long-time viewer, and I haven't seen... Well, I have seen Rage Quits, but they don't, like, turn off the Switch. They will just, like, run off the stage for the final stock.
2, 1, go!
Also, it's a kind of weird spot in the match to do a Rage Quit, like, in the middle of actual neutral. No one would shut off their Switch at that point in time. I hate choking on water. It's the worst, right? as a group, all of us, we need to learn to roll when DDD's like, so when DDD is hovering over our heads, like a lot of us are like standing in shield waiting for like a back air or like a neutral air on our shield so that we can punish with something. But what we should instead be doing is either jumping up there early to hit DDD before he can come down with an option, or just roll out of the way, because otherwise we're going to get reverse inhaled on. And I'm guilty of this as well. I've gotten hit by a lot of reverse inhales today. How could I escape D3's ledge trap game? Well, tell me this. List every ledge get up option that you know. Let's go ahead and just like list them all in chat right now. Seven people in the arena, 9 people watching. Go ahead and use the ID in the top left corner if you want to join. Oh, for real? I didn't know that was going to happen. Nope, I learned. I'm gonna get out of there. Lots of rolls in, or tech-ins. I mean, it's a rare, like, option, so it's, like, good, I guess. I just died. I saw it and I was trying to jump, but I was too slow to jump. Would I have died if I got hit by the aerial hitbox of forward smash? Probably not. I literally just tried to use Armor Knight there. I've noticed the pattern, but how come I'm not punishing it though? Like, you've teched in every time, and I haven't hit you once for it. I jumped, but even jump was no good there. Oh, I tried Nair. That also didn't work. I tried to run away that time. That also didn't work. Maybe I should just use up air. Alright, well, here are a couple of others that you didn't mention. You can jump and then buffer a neutral air dodge. You can jump, buffer, directional air dodge, both downwards, inwards, diagonal down, diagonal back. You can wait at the ledge a little bit longer. You can back up from the ledge, use your double jump to get back onto the stage. Those are the other ones that you missed out on, basically. But most importantly, waiting is kind of the thing. You have to like see each one, because DDD kind of has to commit to which option he's going to cover. Oh no. I hate that jumping is like 3 frames. Because like, I think to myself, oh, I'm in danger, I need to get out of here. Let me jump. But then, like, you're still on the ground, vulnerable. I guess that means I could have shielded there. If I had time to jab, then I definitely had time to, Oh. Oh yeah, so the DDD ledge trapping thing. You have to basically be familiar with all the things the DDD can do. Such as, you know, whether he's going to do, you know, down smash at ledge, or he's gonna predict a roll in, or something like that. So usually you're going to just sit and wait. And then once you recognize that there's only 1 or 2 things that he could possibly cover with the options that he's chosen, see how I just waited there and used up all of Ganondorf's like options? Well, I didn't really use up any of them. Oh, that was really unfortunate. I thought I was going to land on the platform and tech, but instead I just neutral air dodge to my death. Probably should have air dodged away. I mean, I didn't know you were going to up smash there. I was just trying to tech normally on the platform. Link is not able to just spam Nair because Sephiroth's forward air will beat it out. Yeah, I probably should have directional air dodged away.
One, go!
Like, I would say that generally don't try to think too much about like, oh, they're playing as this character. Let me think of a character that I think will beat them based on the options that I'm seeing right now. Because each character is going to basically play differently depending on who they're playing against. So like, for example, if I'm DDD and I keep on using Gordo and I'm like killing everybody with Gordo, then you may think to yourself, oh, I should play like Fox or Rosalina, well, because they have reflectors, or like I can use gravitational pull, and then that should just like beat out these Gordos that I'm seeing all the time. And then when it comes time for you to actually face me with this new character that you chose as a counter pick, well, now I'm going to just play differently. Like, I'm going to throw an up Gordo, which kind of sits in front of my face, then I'm going to run up to you and then forward tilt you. And you're going to get hit by my hammer instead. Instead, you should think, with the character that I'm currently playing, what should I do in order to beat this option or that option? And you should have an answer. You're supposed to have an answer for every single move that your opponent does, or at least every playstyle that your opponent tries to go for. Like, do you know how to play against Link that likes to spam Nair on your shield? Do you know how to play against Link that sits on the other side of the stage and throws projectiles at you? And so on. That'll lead to better success, because like, even if you have a character that technically is better, you know, unless you put in the hours, right? So like, I have, you know, loads and loads of hours with King DU. Wow, that was a nice air dodge. And I have like probably 4 times as much time spent with DDD than every other character. So like, even if I play as a character that would do better than DDD, chances are I'm actually still going to do better when I play as DDD, just because I know the character better. If only you believed in yourself and you went for that back air, you would have gotten the Ganondorf. But you're a little too cautious, and I can't really blame you because Ganondorf up smash would have killed you. Maybe you could have done a double jump. Did you already use your double jump? I don't remember. You could have possibly double jump, or you could have side magneted. You could have magneted to slow your momentum down, and then back air, or you could have faked him out by fast falling before he had the chance to, like, because he's basically tracking you with his eyes and being like, okay, I think that based on the speed that Ness is going at currently, they're going to be in up smash range right about now, and then he's going to let go, and then the sword is going to swing. But if you fast fall, you can kind of mess up their timing, and you could have gotten a hit in early. So I think this is Julio here. They've got the Metroid profile picture, and they're playing Samus. A little too early. Ganondorf still had his double jump. You're right, you do play way better with Ness. We saw that firsthand. But that doesn't mean that, you know, your Steve lost because you're better with Ness. Like, you were fighting a different person altogether. Like, for all you know, maybe your Ness is your better character, and maybe this match against Streamlabs was close, but you know, maybe you still would have gotten 3-stocked by... I don't know which DDD killed you 3 times. Was it Nelly or was it Tech? Nope, no Tech. I don't remember if it was Nelly or if it was Wolfo. Man, watching a good Samus brings back so many good memories. I wish that Dr. J computer issues would go away. Dr. J is a Samus main that streamed Ultimate. He also makes Samus guides, but his current computer situation is such that he can't do streams because the streams look terrible. But that was a fun stream to go to. He was very much a tryhard. We need more tryhard streamers out there. Oh, that's unfortunate. Why do you do the jump there? Like, wouldn't it be better to just like walk up, turn around, and then use your turnaround B? Like you wouldn't mess up like you did against me with my shield break? When you broke my shield, I should say. Oh no, we started off the stream with like 3 DDDs and now we have 0. I only just now noticed by looking at the arena.
3, 2, 1, go!
Nice tomahawk. It was a little slow though. I would have jumped over it. Not enough iron for a anvil. I think that the very ledge of Pokemon Stadium actually gives you more iron than the center. I think the center is mostly wood. And the edges, you know, the silver area is where you can get more of the iron from. Oh, you're familiar with Dr. J. That's pretty cool, actually. Alright, let me throw out another name for you. How about Delicious Falcon, aka Sailor Waiachi? Do you know that player? Been practicing King K. Rool and kind of liking him a lot. Is that bad? No, whatever character you like, that's great actually. You definitely want to have a character that you find synergy with. Like, all of us, myself included, are a very long way away from having to worry about whether a character is actually good or not. Because you only need to really worry about characters being good is when you're trying to solo main them and win a super major tournament. But like, for playing in locals or online arenas or trying to play in even regionals, you're good to just play whoever you want, you know? Like, if Mars, who's like a top Smash Ultimate player who plays ZSS, were to show up to this arena and play King K. Rool, none of us would be able to beat him. And so that's the kind of mentality that you need to have. Like, if you ever lose to someone else that's using a quote-unquote better character than you, you should think to yourself, if MKLeo, if Mars, if Esam were playing my character right now, they would destroy this person. So the problem isn't that my character is too bad, the character is that I'm too bad, and that I need to just get better. Well, I'll do a slight correction to that, Cream Vlad. No one in this chat is going to try to stop you from finding your character. There are some places where, like, for example, if he wanted to play as Sonic, that people will be like, oh, I hate Sonic. Sonic's so toxic. I hate Sonic. Blah, blah, blah. I'm so bad at fighting against Sonic. My favorite top player doesn't like playing against Sonic, therefore I don't like playing against Sonic. I read a bunch of tweets about how Sonic is cancer and runs away, even though I've never actually fought against a Sonic that plays like that. Very similar to, like, in the Smash 4 days, when Bayonetta was, like, at the top of the food chain on the tier list, and, like, complete casuals would talk about how, like, using Bayonetta is cheating because she's so good, even though none of them could do any of the zero to death combos, and they'd never seen a zero to death combo either, and they couldn't even recover with her. Like, they were just thinking, like, oh, this character's too good, like, you know, too much of an echo chamber, basically. You gotta form your own opinions. I wonder if you could have charged forward smash, because, like, that wasn't going to hit you from that angle, but, like, the neck would have been stuck out. So if you, like, did forward smash, would you have actually hit plant and then killed him? I think so. Yeah, that's what Creamlight is trying to go for, basically what I was suggesting, except with the down air. Because if Plant sticks out their neck, after the hit is over, then Plant is vulnerable. But if you hit the neck, then Plant takes the knockback from where they're currently sitting. So what would have happened there would have been, Plant would have shot out their neck, snapped at the ledge, and then Ganondorf would have used Wizard Split and hit where the head was, and then Plant, who was way off on the side, left side of the stage over the blast zone, would have gotten spiked and died. Since we got a pretty decent crowd here, I'll go ahead and briefly mention what the schedule is for the rest of the weekend. Tomorrow, whenever I wake up, I'm going to decide whether I'm going to play Pokemon or Uniclear in the afternoon, and then in the evening we'll be playing more Smash Ultimate. I'll be playing with my main, Dedede, but also with the character of the month, Villager, in the same way that I played with Zelda at the beginning of the stream, and now I'm playing Sephiroth.
3, 2, 1, go!
Maybe you were thinking that I could run up and grab the You probably shouldn't have jumped there, because these forward airs actually aren't going to hit while you're on the ground, because I'm bad. But if you're in the air, then I actually have a chance of hitting you. You gotta react to that. You saw me charging it. Nice. Oh, you should have grabbed me and backed through. I think I would have died. Back in the roll. Gonna call it a night. Alright, well thanks for stopping by, Cream Lad, and thanks for playing. I feel like the Smash developers are basically just trolling at this point by not adding Waluigi. Because like no one was asking for Waluigi in Smash, like in between Smash 4 and Smash Ultimate. No one cared about Waluigi. They weren't like, oh, I really hope the Waluigi makes it. But then in the first trailer, when they announced Waluigi as an assist trophy, suddenly Twitter like exploded with like, how come Waluigi isn't in Smash? And like then the memes started. And you know, as a developer, you basically they had already like planned everything out pretty much. So like they weren't gonna just add him, you know? I'm surprised that that reached. Oh no, I didn't reverse it. That's right, you can't run through people in this game. Every Samus is gonna roll there. Oh, I'm so bad. That back air should have hit. Well, I mean, it shouldn't because I put it in wrong, but I should have hit that back air. Oh no. Oh, that was definitely wrong. That was supposed to be a jab, but I accidentally pressed the B button at the same time. thought that that would clank through it because I have a sword and that's a projectile. Shoot the blast. Oh, what was my super armor though? My super armor. Uppy? But I couldn't air dodge through it. Oh, I didn't reverse it again? What? I'm throwing. There was the super armor. It's 7 a.m. for you? Oh boy. So, greetings over on in Europe. It is 1 a.m. for me. I'm not going to waste money on a game I'll end up beating? What? You mean that I won't be able to beat? Or do you mean because it's like a game that you'll eventually complete, so there's no point because you'd rather play a game that you can play forever like Smash? Are you watching me at all? You should have seen me charging that Octo Slash from across the stage. And you should have seen me running towards you as well. When you're playing, generally, Surfetch, you need to be watching the other opponent probably more than you're watching yourself. That's how I'm able to like intercept where you're going to be. That's also, to be fair though, that's also why I say things like, oh, I thought I was going to land on the platform, because I'm mostly not really watching myself too closely. So it's like, you need a little bit of both. You need to be able to like see both things at the same time. But if you only watch yourself, then you're going to get hit by like random stuff from across the stage. Throw? Oh, you got me. I tried to use all three of my jump there. also think he focused a little bit too much on mining. I mean, granted, you don't really have that much materials even still. Hey there, Anlazaro. Welcome back. That was your first match against the Sephiroth? Wow. That must mean that you didn't play. I mean, you did say that you took a 3-month break, but like the week that Sephiroth came out, I was so bothered. Like, you couldn't get anything other than Sephiroth Dittos. Oh no, thought I was gonna hit him while he's in the air. I'm dead from that. You want to get a GameCube for Luigi's Mansion? Is that still the only way that you can play Luigi's Mansion?
Win!
3DS, Xbox, like the original Xbox, 360, Xbox One, and Nintendo Switch. Okay. Sounds very similar to my progression. But since I have siblings, we had a lot more consoles generally. Oh, did I miss someone coming in? Oh no, it's just DS64 coming back. Welcome back.
3, 2, 1, go!
Sure, that was a mistake. Unless you just expect me to just like not see that. Actually, I have no idea whether that's going to hit me. I'm dead. Ooh, very nice tomahawk avoidance. Oh, darn platform. It's gonna be the last one for you. Sounds good. Yeah, I knew that you were expecting me to do the Octo Slash, so I just did a counter there. He's gonna roll. He didn't roll. I feel like it took like a lot of willpower to like not roll there. Falling for all the Samus stuff. Tried to counter, it didn't come out fast enough. Up throw shouldn't kill me yet. Nope, I'm Kirby late, so it does kill me still. You just had to hit that, you just gotta eat that. Shouldn't have gotten grabbed basically. Every Samus rolls there, but I'm not punishing the stuff even though I see it coming. See, like that either. Or that. I'm so bad. Oh, I should have used Octo Slash there. Wonder if I could time. Oh, that doesn't kill? That doesn't break shield? I didn't reverse it again? I keep on not reversing it. I knew that the roll was coming, but once again, I'm bad. Don't roll in. Jab 2 so bad. I'm gonna do regular get this time. Can't wait to get the GameCube controller. Well, which GameCube controller are you getting? Because the only one that's good is the GameCube controller that only works in the GameCube. The other controllers, like the Pro controllers that look like GameCube controllers that are made by PowerA instead of Nintendo, they're terrible. Thanks, Julio. I hope that you're able to join us tomorrow evening. It won't be as late as the start time, but I'm not honestly able to give you the type of practice that you need. You'll notice, I don't know if you are listening to the stream while watching or while playing, but I was calling out like a whole bunch of your bad habits. Like I knew when you were going to roll, I knew when you were going to attack or jump, and I kept on putting what I thought were going to be hitboxes there, but I'm still too new with Sephiroth in order to actually place my things correctly. But if you come back tomorrow, I'll play as DDD, and I actually would be able to, like, you know, punish a lot more of your bad habits. And give you some good practice there. That was actually nice, I guess. I was testing whether you were like watching me at all, because I've been kind of doing crazy stuff from across screen and it's been working. Too slow. Oh, yikes. That looked like it hurt a lot. I'm dead. If I had stood still, I wouldn't have gotten hit by that, actually. That was a good little interaction there. Gonna kind of wash this stock, actually. There we go, we're getting that more frequently now. Ooh, that back air beat my back air because it was faster. I almost died from that.
Game. Sephiroth win.
Alright, have a good night, Julio. Thanks for stopping by. I definitely would not have expected Steve to get into Smash, especially since Sakurai himself was like, yeah, I don't think Steve would be a good fit for Smash. But we now know through interviews with Sakurai that he was basically forced to put Steve in Smash. Like, the Nintendo execs were like, yeah, you really need to make Steve work. And Sakurai was like, no, this is a terrible idea. And they were like, we need you to make us money, so put Steve in Smash. And he was like, well, alright. Nice grab. Hey there, Jose. Yeah, all sorts of people coming through today. That was actually really clever almost. Like, if you had gotten the recovery just slightly better, you would have avoided my attack and lived. Well, it's working. They got money out of me 3 times. Banjo, Steve, and Plant. I mean, I just got Fighters Pass. Like, even before they announced any of the characters, I put down the money for Fighters Pass 1 and also for Fighters Pass 2. Really? From that range? I don't know if I'm ending stream soon. Like, typically, the 3-hour mark is when I would be ending stream. But I kind of feel like continuing to play. I haven't played very much Smash this week. And I feel like my third eye was opened when I was playing Zelda earlier, and I want to apply some of the things that I learned. should have short hopped there. You could have Wonder Winged there instead of holding shield continuously. You'll be able to play tomorrow, Pika? That'll be good. Maybe if I do another 30 minutes Sephiroth and then close out the stream with 30 minutes of Zelda? Or maybe 15 minutes of Sephiroth? Close out the stream 15 minutes of Zelda? I don't know yet.
3, 2, 1, go!
Way too early. Eventually I'm gonna get that. Oh no! Where was my last wing? It disappeared sometime. I thought that you still had it when you were at 100, and I thought it took 10 seconds to disappear after you took a stock. Counter. I think up smash would have killed me there. trying to utilize shielding as much as possible along with Wonder Wing. I mean, with Banjo, the button you should be pressing the most is probably like neutral B or down B. I mean, Banjo's a pretty complicated character, honestly. The egg grenades are kind of very important to standard Banjo play. I was kind of just staying far away from you so that you would be tricked into trying to use Wonder Wing when it wasn't going to work. Then I could just like jump over and then dash attack or something.
3, 2, 1, go!
So that was kind of my strategy against your Banjo. I thought for sure you were going to roll there. Oh, you got me. You called out that roll. You're actually catching a lot of my landings here. No double jump. That keeps on catching me. Thought I was gonna land on the stage after that. I died from that? No, I'm good. I died from that though, right? Nope. Dead from that though. Dash attack's gonna kill. Okay, dash attack did not kill. Dash attack scared him off the ledge. It's weird how since characters like Sephiroth and Pac-Man are in Smash, they've canonically been in the universe since Melee. They've, not like in the same universe, but they've been waiting for an invitation. Well, in the same way that like during the reveal trailers. Well, but on the other hand though, maybe not though. Because the reveal trailers for all the games aren't actually in this game. Like we watch them in our world. But there's no explanation for like why they're here in this game. Oh, I got there. Could you imagine if you could turn around Giga Flare? You actually need to do diagonal up towards the stage and then straight up. That was actually a really nice tomahawk there. You totally did empty land and then you tried to grab me, but I wasn't there anymore, but like, that was sick. That's a very advanced technique there. In a couple of months, I'm going to react to that with Scintilla. Need to use counter more often. It's pretty good actually, as far as counters go. For real? Like, I should be, I think offline I would be able to react to the sound of Pikachu using Thunder and just use counter. Hey there, Spider-Man. Welcome back. I think you were here last week. Just came to inform you all that the next Smash players, inform you that the next DLC is Spider-Man, Miles Morales, or Peter Parker. See ya, Bino. Thanks for stopping by. Both of them. Echo Fighters, same costume but like different names like Olimar and Alf, or two completely different characters. One for Miles Morales, another for Peter Parker. These are the important questions here. I need to get those. That was an important air to not miss. Wait, I wonder how Octoslash reacts with that. Because Sonic has to land, right? I probably could have Octoslashed that too, actually. That hits below ledge. Let's experiment a little bit here. Well, that's gonna be bad. Or you can't dash through people in this game. Thought I was gonna just attack. Two completely different characters. Alright, thanks for informing us. We needed the PSA here. That was an unfortunate time for lag spike. I mean, I had already put in my inputs. tried to counter there. It takes like almost 2 seconds for the what's it called to come out. Oh no, I didn't reverse it. These grabs are gonna be the death of me. I thought that I buffered a double jump. I should have buffered a nair though. I look at that again. At least this gives me an opportunity to switch to Zelda for the final few moments of the stream. What is Restar?
Choose your fighter. Zelda.
Alright, till stream end, we'll bring out the Zelda. Restar is a Sonic character? Okay. I had no idea. What game are they from? Or maybe they're from the comics? Or maybe the TV show? I'm not sure.
3, 2, 1, go!
Uh-oh, are you dead? Alright. You gotta use that Wonder Wing when you're pretty sure they're not gonna block. Like, don't use it when you're far away. Use it maybe when they're going to land, or when they're charging a smash attack for no reason. If this were real life. Yeah, probably. So Sonic saved Banjo, sacrificed his own life for him. That was very nice of him. Is Banjo invincible during his up B? Why do you even use that? That doesn't make any sense to use while you're on the ground. Oh, actually from frames 15 to 17, you're invincible. It's only 2 frames, but even still. Wait, are you telling me that they're different sized eggs? Banjo has like 11 different types of eggs, and they come out at different speeds, and they have different sizes, and they do different amounts of damage as well. That's crazier than DDD's Gordo. I like poached eggs, scrambled eggs, and eggs Florentine. Those are my top 3, but scrambled eggs is like #1 by far. And honestly, it's the hollandaise that carries the other 2. Banjo's heavy, so that's not going to kill. Banjo's heavy, that's not going to kill.
Let's do that again sometime.
Yeah, Banjo's like the heaviest DLC character, I think. Is Banjo heavier than Byleth? Probably. Let's take a look-see. Okay, technically Prana Plant is the heaviest DLC with the weight unit of 112. And then Terry's next with 108. Wasn't even close. Banjo's 106. Terry's surprisingly heavy, actually. Terry's heavier than Wario. Same weight as Bowser Jr. and Samus. Granted, that's a little cheating because Bowser Jr. gets half damage from his, not half, but he does reduced damage from his clown cart, or getting hit on the clown cart. But Terry and Planter are heavier than a lot of characters that you would expect to be, you know, heavy. Like Link's pretty heavy. They're all heavier. Rob is heavy. Captain Falcon's heavier than I thought. 104. And then way at the bottom, we got poor Sephiroth, who's Kirby weight. You're leaving after one more? That's okay. We won't be going for much longer. Why did they make Wario the only character that can SD off the top with their own attack? I feel like that's just the type of thing that would happen to Wario, you know? Like, Wario and Waluigi are actually not supposed to be like characters. Like, they're supposed to be like, basically they kind of smell like garlic, or at least Wario smells like garlic, and he's always picking his nose, and he's kind of like rude and always says the wrong thing at the wrong time. And he's very greedy and like only cares about money. So like, but also he is always trying to hunt for treasure, but like he always loses it in weird ways. Like, he's very unfortunate. Like, that's kind of one of his characteristics, is that he's an unfortunate guy. I'm not sure yet, but I think that Sephiroth could end up having a pretty good matchup against Sonic. I need to like see what some of the interactions are. Like, you know, are you able to react to down B with up smash? Basically. Basically like that. So that was one such thing that could happen apparently. The thing is, you can't be charging early against Sonic as any character, not just Sephiroth, because Sonic can just keep on charging. So if you're like, oh okay, well I think that they're going to let go now, and now I need to press the button, then you're probably going to press it way too early, because every Sonic in the world is just going to keep on charging until they see the opponent press a button, and then they're going to let go and do their Sonic thing. You know, jump A, jump forward A, you know, whatever cool thing that they're working with. On a flat stage, you could probably annoy Sonic more than Sonic annoys you by just throwing out the uncharged red flares. You can't do it on like Battlefield or something like that.
3, 2, 1, go!
Projectile. Sonic is the projectile. Sometimes the character themselves is the projectile. That's how I've been kind of thinking about Mika and Uniclear. Because, like, she doesn't have a standard projectile that she can, like, just throw across the stage. Instead, when she does the Hadouken input, every other character in the game, when they do Hadouken, they throw a projectile across the stage. But when Mika uses Hadouken, she, like, flings herself across the stage instead. What kind of time is this? This is stop working really late and then go past the typical 3-hour mark that we usually stream for, because I haven't played Smash all week. You know you've been up too long when Europe is waking up, basically. I'm enjoying the increased use of the egg grenades. I don't know if you're able to tell the difference, but like... Oh wait, no, this is Papi Juan. I thought this was Tai. But I guess, Tai, you can watch Ann Lazaro, who's Papi Juan here, and kind of see how your banjo could be playing. Alright, now here comes the real fun. You gotta lead against Sonic. Oh, thanks for asking. Yeah, I'm doing pretty great, actually. I know it made it like I didn't like try to, but The only reason why I stopped working late was because I started work super late. I got in at like 12:30 this morning, or this afternoon I should say. Want to hear something ironic? It better be ironic. Better not be a coincidence. Wouldn't Banjo... Yeah, I was about to say, like, if Sonic is just charging... Did you just throw? Alright, well you threw away 2 Wonder Wings to do that. If Sonic is just charging his stuff, wouldn't you be able to just Wonder Wing him? I guess you'd have to be really quick about it. You did? Yep, you did. It was not worth going for it for the style. You could have had 2 extra Wonder Wings. You can use those on the stage while Sonic is like trying to charge stuff. I probably would have thrown more eggs or used more egg grenades. You kind of stopped using it on your final stock. I guess the excitement was kind of getting to you. You wanted to close out the stock sooner rather than later. So you're just like chasing them across the stage, but that's actually when you start losing.
3, 2, 1, go!
I haven't played in a long time, so I suck. So what you're trying to tell me is Jose sucks here, right? Because that was a super close last stock, last hit, and you suck, right? I always tell people that you think that you're insulting yourself by, you know, talking about how bad you are, but you're really insulting your opponents. Everyone that you beat and everyone that you have close games with. It's like, oh, I only have 4 million GSP, I'm so terrible at this game, I'm trash. But 4 million GSP means that you're better than 4 million people that have the game. Everyone's just trying to improve here. Oh no, he didn't know that he was gonna snap the ledge. Like, anyway, even if you want to self-deprecate yourself and like complain about something about yourself in a competitive way, at least like say something constructive. Like when I say, as I'm playing Zelda, like, oh, I keep on missing my lightning kicks, or when I did my down throw, I thought they were going to DI in, so I went for up air, but they DI'd out, so I should have gone for back air. Or like, I keep on holding shield, so I keep on getting grabbed. Like those things you can say about yourself, because then you say, like, you're saying things you can actually improve and work on in the next game, rather than just saying like, oh, I'm bad. Because that doesn't, like, there's no answer to being bad. You just you just say we'll get good, I guess, like without any sort of way of knowing how to improve. That's gonna kill. Yep. Close game here. I do beg for the sweet spots. But like, when I did Bad Kitty's tournament last time, and I fought against 7th Sage, like, when I played against them as DDD, I got washed. And then I was like, alright, I'm going to switch to Zelda, and maybe that'll be better. So I switched to Zelda, and we were playing, and every time I hit them with back air, it was always sour spot. And every time they hit me with back air, it was always sweet spot. And I was like, wow, I can just tell that this is a better Zelda than my Zelda. Like, look at how they play. They're hitting their combos, they're hitting their confirms, they are hitting their sweet spots. Their Armor Knight placement is just great. It's like better in every way than mine. My invincibility made it not lock onto me. Oh no, you have more drift than I thought. It's not too good. Oh. It's a good thing I saved that jump. Every Sonic does that. Still kept my jump through all that. Oh, if only I had faith in myself. I'm dead from this. That was a little risky. Come out here. I thought I would land the other side.
Piece of cake.
What I hate most of all is spot dodging. Yeah, spot dodging is okay. I almost had you. Yeah, I should have stuck with the game plan and stayed on the other side of the stage with my 40% lead. But I wanted to bait you into spin dashing into my armor knight. But maybe you'll stop by tomorrow.
3, 2, 1, go!
Sounds like a plan. Have a good night, Jose. If anyone's wondering about the lag, Thai is European. So this is a across the entire world match going on right now. So let's just be happy that we're able to play a continent apart from each other, or an ocean apart from each other. Really styling is getting the grab and then just giving them the death stare before they get released. Alright, see you sleep. This is almost like Saturday morning cartoons for Europe, you know? That would have been cool if you were at a little higher percent. You could have gotten the up air. But that doesn't mean like only go for that particular setup. That was so quick. It was almost not even worth saying BRB. Alright, we got our first yawn for the night. When I get to the front of the ring, everyone will get one more game. Not one more game, but like once everyone has had one additional game after I get to the front, then we'll end the stream. Octarian.
3, 2, 1, go!
I find it interesting that Amazaro's Banjo lost to Sonic, and in response he goes Incineroar. And I suppose if his Incineroar is actually a lot better than his Banjo, that could make sense, but... These platforms are really messing him up, though. Can someone make that? Nope. Maybe if you air dodged in first, and then side bead, and then jumped, and then did up B, you would have been, you know, directly underneath the platform, maybe. Oh, that's new. I've never seen that before. I've seen like a back air attempt to get the stage spike. In case anyone in chat didn't know, if you're above a platform and you want to just like fall through the platform without landing on it, you can just hold down as long as you're in the air, and you'll just slide through any platforms that you're able to pass through. I think that I would have more faith in Incineroar if his counter, what is that thing called? His down B didn't give him like full damage. So like, if you were against a projectile character, then like, you would just be charging that over and over again and you would still die. Because you would just take so much damage. Unlike, say, like Rosalina and Luma, who can just keep on using gravitational pull against projectile. Oh, Revenge, that's right, that's what it's called. I'm actually too tired to remember the name.
Three, two, one, go!
You're about to... Did you just say that you're about to stream Smash before work? I've actually known a couple of streamers to do that, actually. Their names escape me at the moment. One of them was Basidian. They were a DED main that streamed mostly on Mixer. Mixer was their main platform, but they restreamed to Twitch and also to YouTube. Of course, since Mixer was their main platform, they hardly ever had any viewership on YouTube. You can just wait there. You don't have to get up. You can just stay at the ledge, and then K. Rool will be forced to stop using Blunderbuss. Like, if you know that your character will roll past... Well, actually, with Steve, you probably would be better to roll past, actually. Or if you know that they're too close and you have a get-up attack that will hit them, then go for those two options. But if you're not sure, or you know that you'll get hit, then you're better off just staying on the ledge. If I were the type of person to actually like wake up early during the pandemic, I actually probably would stream before work, because like even when we weren't in pandemic, I wouldn't actually like I would get to work, but I would like kind of relax and like, you know, make myself some tea and, you know, read some articles, watch some YouTube, and then I would finally start working for real at like 10. But now that the pandemic is like in full effect, I'm like just waking up super late. Like maybe I don't wake up until 10, or I wake up at noon like I did today. You can mash out of that. That's not a true combo. But if I were the type to like wake up at 8 all the time, or even like, well, 7 for sure, I would probably actually do some early morning streams. Maybe probably up Smash. Maybe not though. Maybe I would actually use the time to like play through an RPG. Like I would play some Final Fantasy X. Like I would have an extra play session. What job do I do? I'm a computer programmer, which is kind of why I'm allowed my flexible hours. I kind of have like a set number of jobs that I need to do for the week, and kind of as long as I do them, my manager doesn't really care too much about, like, you know, obviously I should show up for meetings that I'm invited to that I'm important for and things like that. And I do all that, but, you know, there are people on my team that get in at like 5 and leave at like 2 or 3. And then there's people like me. Am I dead? Okay. Oh, I wasn't expecting that for sure. Tried to roll through that. Caught me though. And I'm just gonna wait here. Tried to press my neutral B. I knew that one wasn't going to work. Tried to spot dodge, I was too slow. Alright, we made up for that first stock at least. I'm dead. That was an unfortunate counter. I actually just passed Guadasalam. We went through the Macalania forest last night. We're about to do the Macalania temple tomorrow. Oh, well, a lot fewer people are in the arena right now than when I said everyone would get one more. That was supposed to be side B? Oh man, I would have been, that would have been free damage for me. You know, Sonic, it's fine if you actually are questioning your sexuality, but if you aren't, and this is a joke or a meme, please don't joke about sexuality. Yeah, there are a lot of people out there that's like an actual life struggle of theirs, and you know, if you happen to be comfortable enough to like joke about it, then you should view that as a privilege rather than like not abuse it. Okay, then that's fine then. Carry on. I'm at the end of the cave in the mountain. Cave in the mountain. Are you past me? Is that like a place that's past where I am? I'm trying to remember like what areas would have been mountainous by now. Actually, you're definitely past me because we've talked about things that have happened in like the mid to late game. You might know this already by now, but in Final Fantasy X, if your character doesn't actually do an action or doesn't take a turn during combat, then they don't get experience points. So you'll want to make sure that for almost every battle, you you let everyone take a turn. I was actually streaming 2 days ago or 3 days ago. I don't know when it was, but someone showed up and they were like, "Oh man, like look at these numbers. Like you've been doing a lot of grinding, huh?" Like they were telling me that their Titus had like 500 HP at the area that I was at, and like my Titus has like 1800 or something like that. And I was like, oh, that's so unfortunate for you that now you kind of do have to grind because you didn't play the game properly up until now. Well, I guess not properly is the wrong way to put it, but optimally. Oh, okay, you're within the Ronso tribe. That is very often the most difficult, or like, area. I don't think anyone here, is anyone from here? Okay, actually DS64 is watching the Final Fantasy X playthrough, so I won't actually talk about any story stuff, but like, there's a boss battle there that's typically considered one of the most difficult in the game. Just because you don't always use, like, it's usually using people's least favorite characters. Are you winning? No, actually, looks like King Cruelty's trying to throw right now. Giving his opponent plenty of opportunities to live. There he goes. Alright, last game for the stream coming up here. Hey there, Smash Ultimate winner Unstoppable. What happened there? Oh. You should be able to try it now. Or maybe TJ needs to... Okay, it worked not that time. What did I say about not winning? It's tough.
Three, two, one, go!
There's actually, I don't find anything wrong with teabagging or taunting in this arena. I think that generally it's just a waste of time. If your opponent wants to do that instead of like manage resources or get stage control or figure out their next plan of attack, that's on them. I would also say that you'll do better to focus on yourself not getting tilted from teabagging rather than trying to get every single player that you come across to not teabag. Out of iron now, right? Yeah, it looks like it. My girlfriend and I are planning in the planning phase of an innovative mechanic for the RPG we're making. Planning to play through many RPGs other than what I'm used to see what I can come up with. Well, there are loads and loads of mechanics out there. I'll be playing through a lot of them on stream, actually. but like, you know, you always got the Final Fantasies. That's very, each one is pretty much has its own like different way of leveling up. Like 12 is different from 13, which is different from 10, but 10 is actually kind of similar to 13. And then you got like games like 11 or 2. Yeah, Final Fantasy 2 and 11 both have the same level up system where you basically do actions over and over again, and then that levels up your stat point in that particular area. Kind of like, also like RuneScape, I guess. Is that what that game was called? Yeah, RuneScape. And then you've got things like, what's the name of that game called? I have it. Oh, Child of Light. Where basically you have like just skill trees and things like that. There's all sorts of stuff there. Yeah, but like I said, I could probably give you a couple of unique RPGs over Discord or something like that. Never knew how to power up my Aeons. They suck now. The ads are stupid on RuneScape. Yeah, but you know, it's the first free-to-play game and most people's first MMO, so it is what it is. Is there anyone still streaming right now? Let's see if there's someone that we can raid. We actually have a pretty good... there's no way that Uzi Chiha is actually still streaming at this time of night. That's crazy. Are they actually live, or did they accidentally leave their stream up? They are still playing. And they started 4 hours ago? That's dedication. They actually started at the same time that I was starting. So we're going to go raid Uzi Chiha. We're gonna hit them with the Stormy raid. Because we have lots of viewers and you guys want to watch more Smash. So we're gonna go there. Like I said, tomorrow, I don't know, we're gonna play in like 12 hours from now. But like 18 hours from now or so, we'll be playing more Smash. And then Sunday I have a tournament that I'll be attending, and if I finish on time, then I'll play some more Final Fantasy X. So thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good night. Oh yeah, subscribe if you enjoyed the content, and I'll see you guys next time.